Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
China has entered the era of
Clair, obscur, trouble, rature. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Hello there, what's up, what's up? Okay, it is time to actually probably finish game of the year. And I do hope this will be game of the year. Because, yeah, 33 devs, even if they had some outsource works, all devs have. Big teams have this. It's common. They cooked so hard with this, and I was surprised at just how much content Act 3 had. Just a second. Right. I was amazed at how much content Act 3 had. Because, not gonna lie, I did say I was expecting the game to fumble a bit by not ending in Act 2. Because it had the perfect moment for closure. But it chose to go after, and many things just seek to overextend themselves. God damn it. MOBA's living rent-free in my head. So they seek to overextend themselves and get past that sweet point, the sweet ending spot. So even now there's the chance of it doing this, because I haven't seen the ending yet. But you know what? So far we've had some great content. Some of my favorite content so far has been the Endless Tower boss gauntlet. And if we finish too fast today, because I want to take a break tomorrow, the day after, I might take a 2 or 3 day break before I prepare my Baldur's Gate 3 solo or duo honor run. I think it's gonna be a duo. It's better to start like this. If I can do a duo, then I'll do solo too. And I need a bit of a break to set some stuff up. So if we finish too quickly today, I think I'm just gonna go through the boss gauntlet with various party setups and all that, see how we do, even if we get no more experience. The boss gauntlet arena, some of the companion quests, we are romancing Lune.
What will you do when this is all over? I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
This is it. This is it. This is the happy, romantic ending for Verso and Lune, where they go out into the wilderness and live in a nice little hut and build up a family and play music. Her the guitar, her him the piano, and the ideal ending. And she studies nevrons while barefooted, of course.
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me.
Exactly. And they're just gonna go explore and adventure, and Eski's gonna join them because he likes to adventure. This is the ideal ending.
So I can see
Do you mean...
a painting inside this painting.
Mael, get us our happy ending.
No poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
But first things first. Let's set up our things, because we got a bunch of Lumina from defeating Simon. And I'm still gonna use Corpus, so I'm just gonna finish with this. What was this? Speed burst, steel strike. Oh no. I think this was a pretty strong skill. The one where you do more damage based on the attacks you've done on the enemy. I think. But I forgot what's it called. Ooh. Light Order. Berserk Assault, Assault 0, no, no, no. I forgot its name, man. I know it's around here. Follow up. Wait, where is it? I don't know why I wasn't seeing it. Yeah, I could put it here. What else would we want? How can we make Verso as OP as possible? And Mile too, but yeah. Let's give him better stats. I could add this to him by default. Second chance. Oh, it would cost so much, man. I could add even more on this. But I don't need to. It's overkill at this point. He attacks 4 times. He gains 1 AP extra per attack. That's already 8 plus 1 per turn. And that's it. Oh, Mael could have this. No. I would like something with defense and speed, or health and speed. No more crits. Play immediately when falling below health. No. 1 shield on being revived. I would like this. One AP on being revived. What else could Lune get? We haven't really powered up Lune, have we? Who wants to power up? We could make him tank here. We could give Mael something, we could give CL some things. I could power up Lune a bit, shouldn't I? I'm just adding points randomly. I mean, we fought the toughest baddie in this game. If we go solo, this would be interesting. It would be interesting. I don't want more crits, man. I want Lune on this stuff. EG survival, it's actually great. Gives good stats. This is so expensive. This is expensive too. Quick break. I would like the speed, but and I like the defense too, if I think about it. Yeah, Aegis Revival is nice because of that speed. This is also nice because of the speed. He would just need something with more defense. What could I even get on him? Let's just power up to the end. Increase damage while having shield, but receiving it right. I mean, this is pretty effective. Confident fighter can't be healed. No, I want to be healed. Damage stacking up per turn. That would actually be very useful. Mile has that. Should we get roulette? I don't know, people get it. It's a kind of a risk. But I'll go for consistency damage without roulette. This is good. Status effect on self. Base shield is not affected by any shield on turn. It's nice, but we have our ways to heal and sustain. Being immune to blight is also nice. In media rest, no. Greater shell, no. Because we have Monaco. Isn't this nice? I think this is nice. Give it to him. Aegis revival. He could have health on counterattacks. I'm thinking I should still have SOS Shell when he gets low. So he's survivable. I want him to be survivable. Now it will be a weaker shell. I hate blight, so yeah, stuff like that is cool. Mark require one more hit to be removed. Isn't this excellent? What about shell on auto attack? Apply shell on attack. Or something else. Apply powerful on shell. Because it would be good to apply shell from the beginning. So when the enemy attacks, they'll attack with a debuff. Apply mark on break. We can't play 3 times, so that's important. This is always good if we're going for turns, and this is not bad either. Like, imagine we could break a target with this. And yeah. Oh, also this 40% increased damage while having shields. Receiving any damage removes all shields. I will just have one shield. So I'll either have it from Monaco. Where was that thingy? Apply rush on Hell. Give him warming up. He had something increased break damage. Not that, not that. Just make verse OP. Rush, no. So no anti-stun, anti-blight, yeah, no. Base shield, no. Longer powerful, longer shell. Isn't marking break actually excellent? Apply mark on break. No, longer mark. This could give potential combos, by the way. Like, I could go into the next turn, do some heavy damage to it, break it with one of these. And it could then deal a lot of damage. Warming up is good. Powerful shell, increased affinity. This one is cool too. Both of these are cool. I can break it, and then I can do a lot of damage to it because a companion fell. And then I can use that other skill because it's now broken. Perfect. Perfect. And I guess Gradient Breaker. Empowering Dodge. Okay, let's add everything on Verso. This is an expensive build, I'm gonna be real with you. He's a bit of an all-rounder. It's hard for him to die. Do we have slow on break? Or what was it? Slow on break, stay marked. I could also make it so that the mark is harder to remove. Apply more of those. These would be good. Greater defenseless, cheater, energy master, don't care. Oh right, it was double mark. That means we can do like more of these. Just a second. I forgot to change the title, guys. I was so caught up in this. Yeah, we'll try to finish it. Hmm. There we go. Here too. Okay, right here. Okay, done. Not burning mark. There was a double mark. It cost so much, but requires one more hit to be removed. And with the chance of reapplying another mark, this could actually be really OP. Let's give him a few more points. God, I invested so much into him. I'm sure they're more effective builds. I mean, Mile can do more with little. But he's basically becoming both more of an all-rounder. He's both survivable. He attacks pretty often. He does insane damage. I could put this on him, for instance. Bring him low and he'll do even more damage. I could even give this to him. The shell. Apply powerful on shell. No. It was... They marked. So I either go double mark and then I just get something else. Like... We don't need this. Something like... No, something... Like more damage on dodges. Quick break the one. Nope. Nope. Is this offensive? Would give him a bit more damage. Empowering dodge. Consecutive successful dodge. I don't know if it resets. Okay, and he has SOS shell. He'll apply a shell when falling low. The only issue is if I'm with Monaco, he'll apply a weaker shell. So I am tempted to remove this. Especially if I'm using Monaco in Team 1. And I could go for the AP squad. If I keep him like this... Luna, what you got? Apply burn on hit mark enemy. No. Free aim shot. Yeah, it's good to have free aim shots and be capable of breaking things. I'm personally tempted to give them to others. And I could keep giving Mael stuff. I could give her breaker. One shield on being revived. I could give her this too. Or more damage. Do I have those break on crits thing? Because it was cheap to get, as I recall. Does Verso have that? Of course he has it. If I put Mael back into this team, which I will, the issue is I'll probably need auto rush again. Or in his case, he needs to do those quick attacks that will apply the buff. And apply the thingy. What's it called? I would like Greater Shell, and I would like to have him apply Shell on Powerful or something. Breaking Death, Stay Mark, Fueling Break, Revive Paradox, Slow on Break. That's good. Burning Shot's good. Alright, Accelerating Shots. There was the thing, gain AP on these. Like, I'll remove Sniper. I might get Shield Affinity. No Glass Cannon. Apply Powerful on Shell. Greater Powerful, we have it. Stun Boost. So we have Stun Boost, Greater Powerful, Shield Affinity. If Monaco's not here, I'm gonna give him this. But if I can give him Shield Affinity, it's a problem. Warming up, combo attack, exposing attack. Exposing attack, greater defenseless, greater powerful, powerful attack. And there was the defensive thingy, greater shell, greater slow. That's what I need to look. Because we apply powerful to ourselves, we do apply rush too. Without Monaco, I'd probably take Base Shield. Aegis Revival is cool, but Base Shield is also cool. Boom. But what's that thing where we apply shell when attacking an enemy? No, I want shell on powerful. Oh fuck, I just put them all here. Not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. Yeah, this is useful, but let me get shell first. No, I want shell. I knew I had something. Did I not upgrade it? Oh, this was it. You apply shell on rush. I think I'm gonna go to Simon's place and farm a bit more Lumina. Because why not? And just have fun. Who do we want to act first? DL? I think so.
Flashing through the sky.
Flashing through the sky. Yeah, we might actually do the Endless Tower again. Meanwhile, I might as well look for more Lumina thingies. You can totally optimize Verso more, but it does come at a cost. Like, my party synergies are great to have them all together. I mean, Mile with CL and the other sustain squad. Of course, the OP squad that dominates everything is having Mile and Verso in the same squad. And add CL.
Tight. Flashing through the sky.
There it is. Just go down. Right here. What do you girls have? She has cheaters, high speed. What could she get? Oh, remove cheater and get something else, right? And start at low HP. He should start at 1. I mean, I'll have her start at 1, but another issue if I don't have her start at 1. Maybe I should have her do a bit of extra damage too. Start with a shield, I don't know. He should have powerful mark. He should non-stop have powerful. He should also have sniper, I think. Do you guys see sniper anywhere? Supposed to be in the 15s. Oh, she has it equipped. Okay. Yeah, gain powerful on applying mark. Does she have greater powerful? She does not have greater powerful. That is a bit of an issue. Can we remove something? Alright, she had this too. On death, allies gain shell. They should get greater shell. Yeah, my Mael has fallen a bit behind. I guess that's the issue. When you stop that. When you stop the progress. Because she had the ultimate defensive strats. She would need 20 points for this. Luna, I still wasn't sure what to do with her. This. I mean, this could be cool. My Luna is actually kind of weak right now. I'll be real. Oh wait, Mael, don't you have the 1? You do have the 1. So you start with high crit, low HP. And Lune, you can just, you know... Start with empowering dodge, auto rush. What's she gonna do about the rush? Does she have accelerated shots? Because I don't think she does. She'd have to start with auto rush. Because without Monaco, she's just... But she would start with Monaco. Monaco is just the peak buffer. Does she have a shield? She has Aegis Revival. I don't know, just give her a break or something. Ciel and Monaco, she has nothing. I made Monaco as strong as I could. Ciel, I don't know, get something. I've been ignoring her lately, haven't I? Like, this could have been good, but she starts with auto rush, doesn't she? Yes, she does. Shortcut, play immediately when falling below. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, this is just one per battle. Powerful revive. Quick break. Sure. Not giving auto rush is scary. What other things does Seal have? With this, apply slow on break. He doesn't have second chance with this, mind you. Okay, we are gonna farm a bit. Also, Mael. The engagement, Phantom Strike. We'll just stick with these. We're just gonna be here for a while. Is that the double mark? Look at that mark. It barely gets removed. Very powerful. It's just hard to remove, which is excellent. Oh, and right, then she played again. Now, ideally, I would add another moon path. Shame I don't have AoE. How much damage? 300k. Per mark shot. Yeah, let's get my Giga OP. Giga OP.
Ready to strike.
How does he get rush and shell? How about you consume? What did he have? So apply shell on applying rush. And you can apply rush on quick aim attacks. Okay, so we're gonna want this shit. Kill the big one with the blight. Wait, he didn't get a rush? What are the odds of that happening? Because it's a bit weird. Yeah, it's very weird. Anyway.
Last chance. Blades sharp.
I can kill them all, right? Yep. It wasn't as beefy as I thought. I just missed.
Cut him down.
Alright, I need to auto attack.
Show me what you can do.
Ah, we can't get that. Most we can get is this. Okay, Verso. Sir Verso, get your, what you call it? Although I like this, you need your second chance, sir. And now you gain shell on rush. Or rush on cell. Something like that. Apply shell on applying a rush. Exposing attack, empowering attack. Accelerating attack. Defenseless. I just need greater powerful. Greater powerful, greater defenseless. I would need a greater mark. We're just gonna clear this a bit.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, he did.
Show me what you can do.
Okay, enough with these guys. We're just gonna take out these. These and the others. That's a regular shell. I want to debuff both. The damage really isn't that great compared to what I saw on other streamers. Let's see if Mael can do one-shot magic.
Void takes everything.
Okay. She can. The only thing she doesn't get is powerful. How does she gain powerful? Because also we're in offensive now. How does she gain powerful? Because I want to see that. He has powerful mark. Oh, she needs to hit a marked enemy. For more damage, I probably need to give her a shield because she's shieldless. And that would be that.
Ready to strike.
Thank you, boy. Boom.
Show me what you can do. I'm ready.
Nice break. Can you attack its eye? We can't see its eyes. Unlucky. Ah. I don't think we can kill it this turn. But we can kill this.
Void, take everything.
We can do burning canvas and keeper. Mark? No mark. Sadness. He does have chances of applying mark, right? Breaking shots, powerful mark. You do have marking shot, right? Yes, you do. Stay marked, rewarding shark. Okay. Lune Sun. Can you have crit? Yes, you can. Verso Sun. I would actually like to add more crit to him, but the damage increase is too good. I guess it breaks fast when you attack the eye. Good fire damage.
Show me what you can do.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace.
Void, take everything.
Fumbled. Doesn't matter. Just like this. I will need a shield for her. Although when she dies, she'll apply the blade. So it's good. Oops.
Cut him down.
I like this build. You know, I don't want just the one-shot build, although Mile does provide that inevitably.
Finesse and grace.
And boom, she can just do this.
Time to hit big.
How much will she do? Will she one-shot it?
Void, take everything.
Wow, she actually failed to one-shot it.
Eyes up, Verso.
She stunned him and negated both of his turns. That's actually interesting.
Let's spill some ink.
Good damage, my son. I could try something more with CL2. Who do we put it on? Do we put it on Verso or do we give Miles a more powerful? We are breaking Verso. Not solo fighter. But we could get that. So, what was this? Active, offensive. This might be the best. Yeah, this is great for long turns for his build, and he could prove great with the Monaco build and with the others. These ain't bad either. Powerful on shell, no. Increased damage per shield point on self. There was the greater shell. To really make him hard to kill. Immunity to blight is also always good. Let me use him solo. Or maybe him and CL. He has the shield, so I could definitely up his damage.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage. The great part about her is that she could do gradient attacks. Now she can do a few things. He could have Verso act first.
Your turn to shine.
You're outmatched.
And he acts again. That's always some great damage. Damage? $2.7 million, that's not bad. Oh, I can't do anything. This sucks. This absolutely sucks. He does have a auto attack issue. He's gonna die next turn from the burn stacks.
Let's carve a path.
But I wanna see the follow-up.
Careful now.
Why was it so low? Why was it so low? Is it because it's this turn? It was incredibly low. Granted, these things are resilient to light, but still.
Cut him down.
I should focus on one of these. I could debuff this, but no, I'm gonna focus on one. Can we break something? I don't think we can break anything, to be perfectly honest. We could have our target ally play immediately. Have Verso deal double damage next turn. And just survive this turn.
It's locked on you.
Good, look at that protection. Surviving very well. He's actually tanky. Now I have to be careful. I should technically consume the Fortel. You're the one with shields, right? No, the one with shields is the other. Tell me you can consume the Fortel. Good, and she gets to play immediately. Apply.
Ready to strike.
Hey, we haven't forgotten how to play with CL. That is actually very good. That's a lot of damage with basic attacks. And hopefully he's gonna die next time to a burn. I think he's gonna die to a burn. Let's see what they got. Ow, come on.
Maximum damage.
Blaze immediately. I wanna... No, I need this rank. Ah, I failed to get it. Hey
Just
Kanjo, what's up? How do I do this? Oh my god, I'm out of AP again. Humiliation ritual. But wait, no. We get to try this.
Come on now. Ready.
Oh, that's nice. And she's out of AP again. I literally turned Ciel into nothing but a Mile enabler. Gone are her complex foretell and dark mechanics. Now she just exists to make Mile do more damage. Or Verso. Okay, I wanna see something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we... Now we can do follow, fuck. Just get us to S rank.
time to end this.
I just want to see how much damage I can do up with follow-up, because I saw some huge numbers at some other streamers. Like Carnage. Maybe he had a glass cannon build. I have a more balanced one. So, based on follow-up attacks. At this rank it costs 2 AP. And it's based on each free aim shot. I don't know if it has infinite scaling, but maybe it does. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Oh, fuck me, we don't have the AP. Why? Nope, nope, nope. I'm trying this again. Yeah, he's a pretty strong character. I mean, he's self-reliant in how you can build him. Simon's already dead. But it's still funny to me just how broken Mael is. So with all these poor Luminas, that I don't know what I'm gonna fight, because Simon's dead, I'm just gonna do that arena, I guess, on the Endless Tower. And here's Miss Mael with, I guess, modest Lumina spending. The least is Monaco, but he does his job well. But she just one-shots things with this. She could probably do it with less, actually. Sure, she can die fast. She's not as well-rounded as Verso, but she'll kill things before they get a chance to act. Okay, again. We're gonna do like a few more rounds, 2 to 3. Okay, no, maybe 3 to 5. Until I get A-Team back on track. Because, well, I made a really nice balanced comp with A-Team was built for sustained long fights. B-Team was built for 1-2 shot cheese, like the final card. Okay, you know, like that situation we tried to play it fair, it didn't work. Now we go for deletion strats. The optimal squad, of course, is this. Boom, boom. Although putting her first before Mael allows her to act first. That means she has one job. She gives double damage to Mael. And now Miss Jennifer English's character here gets to do double damage on top of her already OP damage in Virtuoso stance. She gets to do fucking 300, 200 free aim shots. She's that broken. Or just overkill enemies. Like, she can kill two things like this in a single turn.
My turn.
I just like stacking buffs. It brings me joy when I look at the bottom at Verso screen and I see the rush, the defense, and the powerful. And I know it's greater powerful. And I think it's greater shell too. That make him a bitch to take down. The ideal moves are probably these. Because the gradient attack allows us to act again. So I can do that, prepare some foretell in case there is a tough fight. And then still prepare my L for this. Or have Verso act again. And now look at this. One free aim shot. 4k. Just like that. Of course, that was extra damage. Oh, we have a mark. And now it'll just one-shot it with a single one of these, while it'll do 5 shots. Because it stacks with Verso burn. He has 88 burns. Imagine if it has like a bunch. That's why I want to do the arena again. That was a 6 million non-crit, I think. Yeah. Just one of these, who cares? But wait a moment. Hold up just a minute. This one reduces my max health to 1. And I have that thingy that gives her 50% crit when I'm at low HP. Does this mean this doesn't apply because it says her max health is 1? So that means I should get her health naturally to 1 instead of using that thingy. It's also the damage, not on the first hit. Glass cannon, everything really. Burning shots, breaking death, confident fighter, glass cannon, first strike, healing energy, immaculate, revival, painted power. Obviously it's necessary. Shell, yeah, this is good. This is good. Stay marked, the 1. Revival paradox. Critical moment, augmented counter, dead energy. Didn't she have that thing where she deals more damage when she's under 10 HP? Is it under support? No. Gain give ally shell when she dies, sure. She'll revive first anyway. Play immediately when revived, sure. No, we're not getting this. Yeah, this is excellent. Death strats. Play first, marking shots. I thought I had that, man. So, 40% damage until a hit is received. She goes ham on the first turn, that's all she needs. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We don't care about healing her. Sure. Counter damage, sure. At death's door, you're right. Man, so wait. Let me try removing the one. Because I think it didn't apply these buffs. Okay, I need to do some serious testing. I need something that can endure. Something that won't get... So now I have the one. I'll do these first with it on. Him, I can take it off mid-combat. God, this soundtrack is cinema to the ears. It's orgasmic. No, don't give her double damage. Or give her double damage. So I can always tell by the first hit. Yeah, it wasn't 100% crit. I should have 100% crit if that's Pico I had on activated. Let's not use our big hit straight off the bat, because that would be interesting. That's a crit. That's on a mark. It's hard to tell with a mark. Okay, now let's test with the damage. I'm gonna do burning canvas. 69k in Virtuoso. 100 something with the mark. Just kill someone. This guy.
Void, take everything.
Yeah, it's 2.5 million per hit.
Ready to parry.
Ooh, no, she died.
Not
Just kidding, she revived. Just kidding. Oh, I broke it. You can break it through shields, that's so fun. But I failed to break all of his shields. And yet I still think, can it kill it? Alright. So there's a lot of tricky things happening in the background. And now we've confirmed. I'm probably gonna make a YouTube short on this. Okay, so here's a way to easily be tricked by equipping a certain Pico on Mael, thinking you're making some cool combo, but instead fumbling. I'm basically talking about the one. This one, to be specific. So sets maximum health to 1. So you would think that it automatically activates this, more damage when at low health, as well as this 50% crit when at low health. In truth, it cancels them out, because the 1 sets your maximum health at 1. So it assumes you're at 100% HP because you can't go beyond 1. And I've tested it. It actually deactivates Death's Door and Critical Moment. While if you remove the 1 and get to low HP naturally, aka just getting hit on or using your ability, your last chance, that's how you're gonna do a ton of damage. Oh shit, I forgot to use flame shots. No problem. No problem. No gradient? What a shame. Now she's gonna do insane damage. 700k. Of course, it was the first hit.
I'm ready.
Mind you, it still wasn't a crit because I didn't start at low HP. So ideally, I should start like this. There we go. And now we're gonna basically see her give it her all. Come on, bro. A bit more. There we go. You're gonna one-shot both of them. Both of them in a single turn. Well, 2 turns. Wait, leave the mark on.
Show me what you can do.
Now she deals double damage and she has a mark. So basically she can completely decimate one of those things. Probably an extreme level of overkill. This one has even more burn stacks. Let's see the first hit. $16k on the first hit.
Not giving up.
16 million, pardon me. And she does several of those. It's just insane. And this, now we're in offensive stance, so no virtuoso. But even with this, yeah, the damage multipliers are insane because the way it works is that you stack multiplier on top of multiplier on top of multiplier. So say for instance, if you're doing 1k damage, you add the multiplier of 50%. Now you're now doing 1.500k damage, 1.5k damage, and then you add another 50% multiplier. You're multiplying from the previous one, so you're multiplying from 1.5k instead of your base, and it just keeps going. Okay, I think this is the last one, and then I'm going to maybe actually finish the game. Remove my L, keep CL. Look up Verso a bit. Do I still want to upgrade anything on him? Anything at all? Verso, dear sir. Shell on rush, greater shell. 40% damage reduction. Base shield is nice too. You know what I could get for him? Nah, just learn to dodge, don't put these. Don't need longer shell because I'm applying it again and again. What I would like to apply to him. There's those things. Apply slow on break. Should I? Try win for greater slow? I don't know. Double burn, no double. Oh, double mark. That's cool. Base attack, greater shell. Where is that thingy that accelerated shot? Something like that. No, no, this is alteration, accelerating shot. Gain rush on frame shots, and there's a thingy where you have chance to gain AP on applying a rush. Gain AP on applying a rush. Was it offensive? I think it's support. This would be nice to prevent a debuff. On hitting a weakness, this is nice too if you think about it. If we want more burn stack, but these are minor compared to what we do with auto attacks. Energizing gradient, we don't care about AP on him. He gets plenty energizing heal, we don't care. Energizing parry, we don't care. Pain, jump, no, 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 no. It should be energizing something. Not even this. This one, energizing rush. Wait, and it's not limited by turn? Holy shit. Verso, please. We absolutely want that. Point cost. It's at support, isn't it? Energizing rush. Okay. Now he's not... Does Mael have this? Energizing rush, energizing rush. Active ones. I guess the sorting isn't so bad. Could have been better. You just get so many. Yeah, I think he does. She doesn't have it actually. Or is the damage I'm going for with her just overtuned? I mean, she one-shots with way more damage than I'll even see. Because it could be. It absolutely could be. Energizing rush. She does not have it. Ooh. Energizing rush. But she does have energizing attack. Revive? No, accelerating shots. So this accelerating shots has synergy with energizing rush. You have a 20% for frame shots to apply rush. And then you gain AP on applying rush, which gives you the chance to do more frame shots. For instance, now if I go with just Verso and CL, they're just both gonna be completely broken. Well, him. He's an enabler. I'm trying to target the stupid eyeball. So.
Time to end this.
Wow, I did 400k on his stupid eyeball thingy. Okay, he's gonna die next turn. Absolutely insane. Do we survive a turn or do we make Verso attack again? I don't think Verso can one turn.
Your turn.
But let's see how much damage he could pull off. Because I am actually very curious. Okay. But it's gonna take a lot of reduced damage from this because it's resilient to light. Still, I wanna see the damage. $1.5 million, even though it's resilient. Okay, I see now. I see the vision. I see how Carnage was doing so much damage. Very, very cheeky. Can I still use gradient charges? High physical damage, one hit. How much is it? It broke it. Yeah. Okay. The interesting part is Verso can effectively one-turn these, while Mael can one-turn these, but Mael overkills these. He does damage probably 4 to 5 times their health, maybe more. I don't even know at this point. It's hard to figure it out. I could have tested it on Simon, but yeah. Meanwhile, this Verso build that I'm rocking can also one-turn enemies with CL in team, of course. Thank you, CL. Beret waifu. It's just that he doesn't have Miles' pure squishiness. He can also take a beating. He can apply a lot of damage reduction. He can make comebacks again and again and again and again. And he can debuff for the other party members too. Of course, I have set him up with a bunch of Lumina. So that is something to consider. Is there anything else I want on him? How much does he have? Anything at all? I don't know. Give him 1 point or some shit. Boom. And let's go finish the game. No, I'm not taking him low, though it would be insane damage. You know, this would be excellent. Gradient Breaker. Because that attack can break well. He doesn't need crit, I already have vulnerability in this. No, he does not need this. I could do it, and he can go for the long haul. I could do it with stuff like this. But you know what? Since he gets damage amplification, I could get that thingy where he does more damage based on missing shields. I can find it. I think it's offensive shield affinity. Receiving any damage removes all shield. He doesn't care. He just cares for one shield. So let's remove empowering dodge, or maybe warming up. EG survival, yeah. Let's remove this. Let's get shield affinity, because she'll either get shields when he revives or once per turn. So this is just free 40% damage, just like that. Boom. We are not giving him this. We want him to be a bit more tanky. Or potential, we don't need this. We don't need this. I could add these two if we want. Parry more and do damage. Or we could also do this. Increase damage per point of shield. I mean, depending on how much we dodge, we'll get this. But that assumes the enemy is gonna attack us. This would be more reliable because the parry is super risky. You either get it or you don't. If you fumble a single time, and I'm not the perfectionist type. Like, sure, I'll maybe land even 70 or maybe even 80% of but I'll always fumble one. I'll always fumble, even if I get... I could do 9 out of 10, but I'll always fumble the 1. I'll never get a 10 out of 10. That with practice, of course. My average is like 5 out of 10 and or a 7 out of 10, and the rest I'll compensate with a decent build. The balanced approach. Roulette. I could risk it with it, but no. We are not doing it. We could also do this. Break damage with a gradient attack. Do we have any more supportish things that we want? Healing death. Not bad. This is not bad either. But it's just once per battle. SOS shell. No, because we're applying it at the beginning. If some enemies act twice before us, then we have an issue. This can be useful. And finally on support. No. 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 Hell no. Play immediately. No, because he acts twice already. No. No. Yeah. Let's give him the thing. Either solidifying. Or this, because it will break a lot of motherfuckers. And finally, something cheap. Per shield point on self. I mean, it's free 10 damage without any conditions. This can be more if we're going for a extended fight, but he'll always have a shield on turn start or on revive. And just like that, he's an absolute beast. Let us try him. Did I rest? I did not rest. Who wants levels? CL Sun. Maybe you. Verso. Sun. Maybe you. Good health or decent health, good defense. Ma Ele-san. The wild part is the fence actually gives way more damage. Even though I don't care for the defense stat itself. And Monaco. Okay, boys, last one. Last route. And then we're actually ending the game. I wanted to start with a rush. See, he has a shield. Let's try to hit that eye. I failed. Failed. Oh man, I can barely see it due to that mark. I think I hit it now. Failed. I hit it. I can't see due to the mark. I have to do it intuitively.
Cut him down.
It's not here. Oh my god, it's here, I forgot. There we go. That 300. 500. He's gonna die to the fire. Much better. Elesan. Bit of damage. Make him act again.
Your turn to shine.
Rather than double damage. And now. That's 8, 10, 11, 12. I should have tried with a mark. No, not this turn. I'll try it next turn.
My turn.
It might generally die to burns. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Now we're not gonna do it, we're just gonna do basic attacks. I think it's gonna die to burns. Yep. Verso 1 turns. My only characters who truly fallen behind are Lune and Monaco, but they're more supportish. Okay, let's see how Verso handles these. We're not killing one in a turn. Or I think, I kinda want to debuff the other as well. To do less damage, but you know what, I don't care.
Ready.
He's not gonna die from those. So we're gonna have a few issues.
Just try it. Bring it on.
Oh, fuck. I fumbled that one again. Did it make me lose my turn? Because I'm gonna be mad. So mad. I can't tell.
Maximum damage.
Oh no!
Maximum damage.
Do I still do double damage? I think I don't. God damn it. He is a machine gun. That thing is dead from burns.
Maximum damage.
Just like that.
See ya.
Okay, I'm gonna block this. Oh my god! Fuck. I tried to parry it.
No, never.
It almost one-shot her. Wow. Scary shit. Very scary shit.
Ready to strike.
Houston, it is dead. It'll either die from this or from the burns. That's it. Let's go back. So Verso, CL, and Mael. I want Mael at low HP.
Let's go.
He can actually one turn. Scary. Extremely scary. Oh, I forgot to debuff with Mael. Fuck. No matter.
Let's go the path.
Dead?
You're outmatched.
Why didn't it die? You're gonna die to the burn, doesn't matter. I think. Can we one-shot this guy? Burn him. There we go. Of course we can one-shot this guy. Man, I wish I had this for Simon, actually.
Cut him down.
The damage still starts off pretty slow if you think about it. But how much does my gradient do? I'm just curious. Not the worst, not the best. Oh. I either make Mael act with double damage, or I do not. Thank you. Wait, I need to get Mile to act. And she will. There we go. Now we're gonna keep her like this.
On guard.
And she's just gonna kill him with these. Enough is enough. Let's finish the game. Don't care about these. Goon Squad. Yo, am I lost? Wait, no, I go here. Go to continent. And upgrade again before that. Something, whatever.
Take it to the sky.
Okay. We need to go to the Eiffel Tower. Right here.
Hang on tight.
And then we might do the Endless Tower again.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the the sky! Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky!
This is it. Anyone else? Anything? Last minute changes? Tainted the one weakness gain. I mean, exhausting power. Sure. Why not? Let's go.
Hang on tight.
We're going with Bloodied Mile. Ciel, do we remove the beret? Or does the beret stay on? Do we go swimsuit? That would be nice, but you know. I don't know, man. I just like an outfit to look more combat ready. Or officer like. Lune too. This is how we're going. Final stretch, let's go.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
Yo, that was crazy. I have only one complaint. They showed us in our OG clothes instead of the suit and whatever we have equipped. Besides Mael. This is just gonna be a stomp?
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
Paintings versus paintings. Miles paintings versus Papa's paintings. Oh, we do have to fight some. Or we could just outrun them.
Let's carve a path.
Everything's probably gonna be super easy by this point. Yeah. Huh. Look at that. Look at the parries, dude. They keep going at it. Pro parries. But the boss is just tanking everything. That's godlike parry, not like me. Hey, look, loot.
Nice.
And everyone's fighting here. That guy is like CL. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, there's two of them. This is so cool. Yo, get out of the way, bud.
Let's carve a path.
Die. I should just outrun every one of these.
Useful.
Oh yeah, no one cares about that. So Miles is just maintaining these because she's been gathering chroma. But it's not nearly as much as Papa. Okay, kill this guy. Do these things still absorb if we hit there? Yes, they do. Leave it to Sandfall to know how to play with the atmosphere. Look at them, they're even in the air. How they literally change the light from reddish to blue. Perfectly normal trash can, what the fuck? Yo. He made it to help us. Wait. Is this where we're going? That's one of those void beasts. crashed! Good shit. It's like we're in a war. Do we go anywhere here? We go here, but we have 2 places to go. Where do we go? Here or there? Wait, no, we're gonna go back. Both places are fine, I guess. We're at the very beginning again.
Good stuff.
Give 2 HP when applying powerful. Look, hello. Where's it going? It's gonna crash to the building. No, he's just moving around. You can hear them fighting in the distance. Lune feet. Okay, down we go. The 42. I wanted to hear the dialogue. Oh! Look at this, we're fighting other expeditioner. This is so cool. Extra headshot damage? Yes. Oh, never mind, they die. I wanna see what they do, but they take ages to act. Oh well, unlucky. A new weapon. Not that I upgraded now, but base attacks consume all shield to deal. Ooh. Would be nice against shield enemies.
Well, that will help.
I think they did that thing where they made the final core story area easy to beat. So it's something most players will beat. Look at that duel of century right there. A lightning user. Expedition versus expedition. The red one is Renoir's Papa's. This is Mael. And that one's the one with yellow is Miles. With absolutely insane parries. That's how the devs want us to play the game, but yeah, sorry. Too many delayed attacks. Should I let them act? Oh, it would just take ages for me to let them act. That's the issue. Can you just wipe them all out? Oh, they have 23 KHP. Lifeson.
My turn.
Even while resilient, it's just whatever. I do wish they made them stronger, to be honest.
Great.
So it wouldn't be so steamrollish.
He's at the tower.
Yes.
Mael.
Hey, look, one of those boys again. Maybe if I attack with my L? No.
Nice.
Why do we keep getting this loot? Another waypoint as if we'd need it. One guy made this entire soundtrack.
Oh, lovely.
Absolutely based. Hold up, I have to look him up. Who made the soundtrack? Some dude on SoundCloud. Composed by Lorien Tessard. Contribution from Alice to Port Piercer. Okay, so one guy, Lorien Tessard. I should ignore these guys, shouldn't I?
An advantage.
Yeah, 2.4k chroma. Am I lost? You know what would be an advantage? A map. Okay, we know where to go. Oh shit. Yeah, they're low level, they ain't beating that.
Great.
Mael, your creations are a bit low level. Let's This is considered the boss. Like, it's considered a regular enemy. From where I just came. Oh wow, increased counterattack damage. Maybe I should equip it. Increase counterattack damage. Where is it? I hope I don't run into a fight with
Great.
The Opera House.
with Renoir before I get that.
Advantage.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how... William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we
I'll leave
said
it
the human
again.
body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With
Our
Leslie's
glorious
unstoppable
muscles.
training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here...
Oh, come on.
William, Expedition 6...
We can't look at this. Oh yeah, we have to move it like this. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles would save the world. And I don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith. Did I remove that thing? I don't want to have it. I forgot what we had. Fuck. This is why I don't change these toward the end. On hitting a stun target with a skill. Oh, no. Ah, fuck me. What was it? Sniper. Good. Yo, is that a ghost of Verso? Tell me it's a ghost of Verso. Wait, first we go up. Okay, so is that the ghost of Verso? No, it's just someone else. It's another faceless thing.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I'm heading straight for it, no more changes.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
You know what? Fine. I'll give greater powerless. Increase break damage on breaking enemies. Sure. An energizing counter. Augmented counter. Maybe I'll get it for the arena. There we go, 1, 2 to go. Two fights. I assume we're gonna one-shot whatever's at the end. I don't see how anything would last us.
Ready to strike.
Fight. There's another flag. Yeah, this is the typical endgame meant so everyone can finish it.
Lovely.
It's not for min-max 10 game builds. That's why they add the toughest content as optional. I think it's a smart tactic, just like with Elden Ring and Malenia. I just want the soundtrack to be back.
Nice.
Okay, back to second. Back to second chance. Wherever it and greater powerless. Greater powerless.
Almost there.
Mael?
Let's go.
No more resting place? There has to be. I mean, they're still giving us
Nice.
Lumina. Oh, the boy again.
Great.
Where to?
Good stuff.
No way, there's a merchant here too.
Oh, lovely.
There's actually a merchant here too. Do we have this? I can't even remember if we have all this. We have some of these, yeah. Oh, we own it. Never mind. Sure.
Finesse and grace.
One shot it. Wait, never mind. Okay, she can one shot it with a frame shot. Really? Oh man. Are you meant to get all this before you face Simon?
We're up.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Active. Augmented counter 7. There was another one we upgraded recently. It was around here. Energizing gradient, no. Breaking burn. I don't think it's costs too much. Powerful mark, breaking burn. I'm not gonna spend much time to look it up. If I don't find it in the next 1 minute or two, I'm moving on. Breaking, death burning mark. Here it is. So I need 14 points. Breaking burn. Where is it? Sure. Just so he does more insane damage. Well, do we have any points? A few. If she can't one-shot something, she can just do that.
I can't sustain the expeditioners much longer.
Hold on, girl.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
Let me look at the side. Where is that thingy where we get damage when we're at full HP? Probably low level. Full strength. Maybe we'll have a chance to, you know, get it until the end.
Ready to strike.
Just kill it like this faster.
Interesting.
Increase damage with gradient. Oh, come on, man. They're just giving us all of these strong and cheap picos at the very end. Fine. Increase damage with gradient attacks. Gradient fighter. No more sound?
Yeah. Cut him down.
I guess we're out. Just wipe them out quickly.
Nice.
There's something there. Yo, turn up the music. A lot of loot here towards the end. Good, thank you.
Maximum damage.
I could run into one more, that would be very nice. If not, I'm going back to my OGs.
Oh, lovely.
Papa is somewhere in the garden.
Good stuff.
One more? Thank you. I would love even another, but I'll take this too. Second chance. And greater powerlessness. So what's the cost? Ooh, too expensive. Yo, am I on expert? Maybe. Yeah, I'm on expert.
Father's been extra inspired.
Most enticing challenge.
You wanna go there, Monaco? No, we're gonna get that after all. Where is it? Quickly, 16 effective support. Yeah, this would be nice, but I think at this point it's just a bit overkill. But I might as well get them since I'm here, if I can find it. If. Gradient Fighter. Oh, doesn't matter, we start first. Maybe others will get to act.
You're outmatched.
Never mind. Always plays twice in a row, but deals twice less damage. Actually, this is excellent for a support. Oh man, if I had all these before yeah, if I had all these before playing Simon, actually I would have probably just beaten him smoother, not much. It was a bit of a grind fest with me. Take second chance or greater powerlessness. Monaco's like enticing when we faced way greater things.
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Over ready. 1, 2, I can get it. Last upgrades. Point cost. I could get sniper, I could get warming up. Full strength. He's the opposite of Mile in the sense. He's just broken. Oh shit, that's him. That's him. Are we going with a one-shot group? Yeah.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you As if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said, enough.
Here we go. Can he please not get one shot? I should have thought of that before adding Mael in the squad. Could he be as strong as Clair at least, hopefully? Clair was pretty strong. But I was also not as strong as now. I'm afraid to attack him because I'm so optimized that he'll probably die in a few hits. Oh my god, look. He's taking damage from a free aim shot. You can see his health decreasing. Yikes. I'm gonna let him cook, by the way. Jesus Christ. He's gonna die to the burn at this rate. I don't know, do something. He can't even attack. Okay, skip turn. CL, I don't know, put some Fortel on him.
Here's your card.
I can do it. Yeah. Blades sharp.
Cut him down. Maximum damage.
I'm afraid he'll die to the fire.
Not giving up. I'm okay.
They made him so weak. I wish they made him like the ones at the Endless Tower.
Time to end this.
Okay. Papa Renoir, let's see what you got. No. Oh my god, he barely survived that.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
It's Irene. And the face guy.
Nesso, dodge.
Thank you.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Now I get to play more.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
This is a bit awkward. They're too tired and I just let them skip turns.
She can't.
Oh look, it's Paintress. What is it, Clair? The actual Clair. Oh no, it's the actual Paintress.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
A giant paintress. Verso painted virgin doesn't want to kill his mom.
Oh well.
This selfish Aline!
He literally almost died from the burn. Look at that, is the family picture.
The dance begins.
I wanna let him cook. I just wanna let him cook. Skip turn.
I can do it.
Skip turn.
Here we go.
Skip turn.
Cut him down.
Skip turn.
Let's have some fun.
Skip turn.
I'm ready.
Skip turn again.
Last chance.
But go in it with this.
First note, dodge.
Yo, I can't see.
Look at Alicia, she can't be here.
Where's he going?
It's supposed to be you and me, not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Is he finally gonna attack?
Am I the only one who sees this?
Oops. That was the longest delayed attack in the history of gaming. And you know what? You guys, I bet you guys can expect in the next Souls game or Souls-like, because I call this a turn-based Souls game in JRPG form. You can expect the next delayed attack to top what you just saw here. Watch FromSoft do it. Miyazaki will watch this and be like, no, we can't let ourselves be taught by that. Oh boy. I'm gonna let him cook again.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Finesse and grace.
Do you have a defensive stance?
On guard.
I want to see another attack.
It's locked on you.
I can do it.
The damage is nice. Okay, what else does he have? Heal up. Well, on my L. Verso doesn't give a shit. Wait, why can't she heal? Hasn't the inverted debuff... oh no, it's not just the inverted. I have another debuff that doesn't let me heal. Doesn't matter.
Blades sharpened. I can do it.
Maximum damage. Time to end this.
Okay. Let's see what you got. Oh, nice.
Full deck.
3.
won't disappoint.
I want to see everything he has.
Let's have some fun. Maximum.
Delay turn. Delay turn.
Please survive.
Ah. Okay, anything else?
On guard. Lumiere.
Feel better.
Not giving up. Last chance. Time to hit big.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
I can do it.
Are you done, bro? Do we end him? Should Mael do it? Nah, Mael, don't kill your own father.
On guard.
Maybe Verso shouldn't either. See, I'll do it. Okay, sir. Goodbye.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time.
I kind of get why they did this, like I said before. But for now, let's see what happens.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
We're getting slaughters.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every...
Holy shit.
I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Wanted to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace.
I like how Ciel's still comforting
Hold
Verso.
on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Yo, what? What's he doing? Do we still have a solo session to play with him? Oh shit, this is where I regret not equipping the solo Pico, do I? Don't I? It's that kid. So he was painting forever. Eternally.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Yo, no, 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 no. I don't care if he's an illusion, he's our verso.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
That is kinda true.
What I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes under the eye, stripping
I'm sorry.
out color.
Are we going to... Yep.
Time to say
We're actually gonna fight.
until next life.
Oh shit, can we beat... Wait, no. We're deciding the fate of the canvas. Oh, and this means... We're gonna play with either one of them. Okay, okay, okay. Gotta think this through. If we fight as Mael, he gets to stay here and everyone lives. If we fight as Verso, Mael lives outside. Verso has lived for 100 years, to be fair. Oh shit. That's it, we made our choice. Oh, we act first. Sorry, Mael. I'll let her cook once.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Oh, she'll die from the burn. Sad. Never mind.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
So does he go out too now? Because Mael is gone and he shouldn't be here. I mean, real Mael is out there. I mean, the Mael we met at the beginning. I don't think I got it when I made that choice, I'm not sure.
I will miss you guys.
Monaco and Eski are gone. EL? Oh my god. We had some good times, eh? I'm not sure Luna is pleased with our choice. No happy end with Lune. Wait, he chose not to enter.
It's okay. It's over. Verso.
There we have it. That boy was Verso. It's a bit confusing. No, okay, they're going out too. So everyone went out besides Lune. Was this really Verso's choice?
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre deuil prend place.
Wait, so this is what remains?
Au lendemain non écrit,
Because I'm not sure I'm...
sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne
I think I made the wrong choice. I mean, the wrong choice, that the choice I didn't want. I kind of wanted to fight as Verso, but there is a Clair.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toi le vierge.
So the Decente family just lives on and all our companions go out? Besides Alicia Apmael.
Les couleurs de demain.
Yo, this is kind of the one thing I didn't want. I don't care if it's fake.
Œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
I think Lune went out too.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Can I load and do check out the other ending too?
Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Yeah, and Claire's back to doing her thing. Mael wanted to keep everyone. I mean, I should have been able to tell that, I just wasn't so sure. It wasn't clear. This is depressing, man. I mean, it's depressing, it's like the choice. It's kind of the things I didn't want to happen happened. All of Lumiere, Gustave, all the characters we played with as just went out because they were not real and stuff. But who cares? We played with them. And the Centre family continues. Holy shit. I want to let the epilogue continue, but I'm just not satisfied with this ending. Yeah, I can share my thoughts about the game in general, but I just, I mean, I can give a TLDR, Game of the Year. I hope it wins it. It has its ups and downs, has some downs too. Sometimes I think the Soul-like mechanics with modern Souls mechanics with over-the-top delayed attacks are a bit too much, but then again, the game is also easy enough even on expert, considering how powerful you can make your characters. And I think they had the right approach with making side content. But yeah, wait. Does the game not let me skip this? Really? I want my credits to roll after the other ending. Like, having Mael would have been the choice where well, everyone that was painted. Yeah, I noticed the painter's feet, of course. Miyazaki would be proud. Like, dude, stop showing me these artworks of these characters. I am not taking this ending. Well, please tell me I can load. Please, please, please tell me I have a save. Wait, let's see the voices. Sophie? Kirsty Ryder. CL. Shalanix. Sarah Cornibert. Maxine Cazorla. Verso. Ben Starr. There he is. Nestle Lineage. Rich Keeble. Devora, what? She was Devora! Did I miss this? How the heck did I miss that she was Devora? She was Basil. Okay, it was a short credit session. Now we're starting. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, but I want to look something up. Right before the final choice, okay. Yeah, no, I have to look this up. So I can load. Okay, okay, hold up. Where is this? Is he there? Oh no, this is for New Game Plus. We do not want. I just it's too depressing, man. Come on. Come the heck. Like, if at least there's one character we kind of care about, sure, there's kind of Mael. Is that an expedition resource?
Good stuff.
But it's not just Mael, it's just like, I think this ending capitalizes on some of the potential flaws of the game narrative wise. That thing of not choosing to end. Like, just let some characters have a happy ending. I thought, okay, Verso would go, but he's lived 100 years, he wanted this, but no. Verso, you have the most grimdark choice. Screw your reality, man. Reality is boring, reality sucks. We're playing games here to enjoy. Even if it's, you know, somewhat depressing, make at least some characters enjoy it. So we are actually gonna... I'm actually gonna do the other ending, or try it. Because this was just too depressing. Hold up, hold up, hold up. The game keeps saving. Yo, I better move. Because the game keeps auto-saving. Ain't it? This one. It has to be it. Okay. We are doing this again. Both to see the other choice, and I don't know what the other choice is, but this one was already one of the worst choices for me. I'm gonna be real. Like, look, I don't mind learning more about the center, or whatever they call family, but don't have them, like, they get to live home in the real world with their whatever wars versus painters and shit. No, versus the painters versus the writers, and who else? Who knows, maybe there's a shoveler team in there somewhere. And while the characters we've been with all decide to, like, go. I was watching Luna there, and it was like... she was looking at me disappointed with my choice. Really? Is this what you did, Verso? Like, come on. Not like this. Even Mael just gets to leave. The actual Mael we know gets to... she goes off just regular Alicia lives. No, 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 no. We care more about these characters. Decide the fate of the canvas. Hold up. I need to check my phone a bit. Yeah. Hey, that's a nice soundtrack. Okay, sorry about that. Asmael. Here we go. Can we handle it? Yeah, he's weak.
Please. I beg you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
Is he that tired of living?
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
Wait, isn't she stopping him from...
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Yes, do it, Mile. Do it. Give him a reason. A life to paint. Lumiere still exists. That's good, right? For us. Are we at someone's funeral? Tell me no. It's a concert. Is Kel still here? Monoko is still here. Who's that kid? One of Gustav's disciples. Is that actual Verso, or is he gonna play the piano? Luna's alive, Ciel's alive. That's Gustav! Right? Okay, so far I'm happy. Oh no, that's Gustav and Sophie. She painted Gustav and Sophie back. I don't care what anyone says. This is the good ending. There he is. She allowed him to grow old too, normally. I mean, I would have liked to be younger, but he wanted to do this. Holy shit, man, I'm feeling the tension. Yo, what the heck? He's like this because he knows the world is fake or what? Verso would probably disagree with me, but... Oh man. Like, I am pleased. I think this is a way happier ending. And I said this before. I can see what the devs try to do, you know. Grow from Verso's perspective, we are not real. So we just have to accept our end, and you have to do the real life choice. But man, it's so... The way the game plays out, for them to do this properly, you'd have to make us be more invested. No, at least somewhat invested, because if you're too invested, then you'd care more about them than this, then the choice would be easy. You have to get us... And while I'm at this section, I'm gonna discuss the narrative. And I'm just gonna let the credits roll. So, you have to be willing to develop all the cast members and the plotline more evenly, somewhat more evenly at least. If you want players to lean more towards the choice of sacrificing them, of giving up on them. Literally, all the characters we've known, since we are all paintings in this painted world of the Descentre family, we just all, you know, the game just tells you just like that. Your characters have to go, and not even the Mael we knew, she goes too. The only Mael that will be left will be Alicia. That Mael. The real, the so-called real Mael. But see, this is an issue with... we run into an issue because... Because for us, these are the real characters. This is the real Mael is the one we met at the very beginning. The real Gustav is the one we met there. I don't care if it's a fake happy ending. I mean, they created the world real enough that most... I mean, bro, we get attached to fictional characters more than some actual real people. Like, look at people, how attached they get to popular characters, to Dante, to Virgil from Devil to Baldur's Gate 3 characters to Shadowheart to Astarion. So, for us, since every character is fictional in this world anyway, obviously we're gonna get way more attached to the ones we spent a lot more time with than this entity-like figure of divine beings. You know, they work as deities. From the player's perspective, and that's what I'm giving him, the player's perspective, those guys feel more like divine figures, like some kind of gods of this world, because that's what they are. And the actual human, the actual characters are the ones we spend time with. Gustav, Mael, Ciel, Lune, Verso, Monaco, SK. Like, I see what they try to do. Maybe they really wanted to see, I don't know, a lesson in letting go or some stuff like that, but it just doesn't work. Why would you do that? You were not attached. At least if they added, I don't know, one of the family to have more exposure from the beginning, like Renaud, to see him as a conflicted character, to see his perspective non-stop, or Clair. I mean, just look at Clair at the ending. Sure, she was an interesting character, but then she's just at the ending, and then she's exactly like the dad said. Hey, I'm just gonna go back to my war against the Writers or whatever, Plumbers or whatever faction. She just left like that, uncaring. Like, no way. You get me? What I'm saying? I'm gonna be curious to see what others thought of this ending. I'm probably gonna spend time on this. And they tried at the end to say, I don't know, to remind us that this world is fake and how Verso sees it. Yeah, that was pretty powerful, how he was saying, I don't want this life, I don't want this life. Dude, come on, it's not so bad. He even allowed him to age. I mean, from this perspective, we might as well let Daddy Renoir win. Once again, I remember even Lune's face. She was looking disappointed there at me, and I was in total agreement with her. I mean, she was looking at Verso. Bro, it's 100 years, it's not that long. I mean, let's be real here. I'm siding with someone like Cazador from Baldur's Gate 3 here. He lived thousands of years. There's plenty of interesting things to see. I don't want this life, I don't want this life. What's that? It's too nihilistic for my taste. Like, what happened to I just want to be happy? I know he wasn't that depressive and gloomy of a character as we know Verso. Like, it was hilarious to find out he stashed his wine there somewhere and he went on his adventures with Monaco, and then he goes like, I'll miss you guys, when he does get wiped and shit. But then he desperately goes to Mael and is like, I don't want this life, I don't want this life, as if it's pure torture for him. There's only one thing. Oh, credits are over already? That was short. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. I don't care. This is the ending. This is the ending we're going for. Go here. Can we actually go back to the island. I think we can go back to the continent. Yes, we can. Well, we streamed for 4 hours, so I'm gonna close soon. I'm not gonna do the arena. Maybe I'll do it in another time. Good save. So, yeah. I just want to point that out. This is better. The player is attached. Just go to the title screen. The player is attached to the characters he spent more time with, the characters he saw develop. Not with these entities that appear like, you know, every now and then. They work as a driving force, as antagonists, or as supportive for the players. Sure, absolutely, I agree. But they didn't even try to balance it. Like I said, if there was at least you spent more time with Clair, she came from the beginning. Like, for instance, let's look at Baldur's Gate 3, how it does it with the Emperor, and spoilers here for whoever has played it. You have the Emperor, who you could look as this entity. That's guiding you, but he's with you from the very beginning, and then they even go further and humanize him when you find out his true identity. Balduran. But you don't care that he's Balduran necessarily. You mainly care that he was with you from the very beginning, and whether he was manipulated or not, he was still essential to you. And he did help you. And in the end is the character with his ups and downs that you got to know way better. While Orpheus to me is just a, hey, this is the actual good ending, but see, not only do you have to sacrifice a character for it. Yeah, I mean, I was willing to lose Basil to side with the Emperor once again. I don't think I can side with Orpheus. He's just an undeveloped character, and he's this entity that we're told, hey, this is the true noble guy that we have to rescue. We don't even hear him talk. So you need to, well, when they brought the Emperor down to a more humane level, heck, he was cleverly doing that, actually. It worked. I'm like, sure, it worked. And in the end, I'm super surprised that he doesn't even betray you. He's just like, sure, he betrays you if you betray him. Maybe that's a bit awkward. Orpheus might have not killed him, but he would have killed him later. Probably. Orpheus wouldn't take that shit. I mean, he even tells you maybe you should have killed yourself and let my honor girl kill you. So yeah, compare that. In that case, I guess they failed a bit with Orpheus, but that's kind of the choice you have to make, even though you take the more selfish but personal choice, rather than supposedly good, true path, freedom, whatever, but it involves death and stuff, and losing all the characters you've grown attached to. It's just, nah. Like I said, if they want to do it, I probably would still go for this, but who knows? Add one of the characters from the Dissenter family from the beginning and don't make him strictly an antagonist, or maybe make him an antagonist where you see his point of view as well. Let's say there are regular cutscenes of Renoir and seeing what he thinks about all this, or him and his family with Clair and all that type of shit. Not just at the end or towards the last third of the game, Act 3, when Clair tells you that I'm fighting a war with this writer faction, because there are multiple factions at the moment, and no one really cares, no one explains that, she just tells you. And then she just does her thing. Yeah, sure, there is potential in these characters, but leave them more like antagonistic figures in this world. or guides. They don't even need to be antagonistic. And then you're just supposed, hey, there you have it. No Lumiere, no nothing. You're all wiped out, and then the Sentry family lives on. But hey, that's real. That's the actual real ending. And then they show you this pretty nice, happy war file after everything everyone's been through. Scene when Verso plays the piano once again. Dude, he talked about music being one of the things he enjoyed. He talked about it with Lune. He really wasn't that grimdark of a guy. He seemed to be someone that enjoys going on adventures. Sure, he also enjoyed putting others to rest, like he put Simon. But otherwise, he didn't seem that gloomy. Maybe he was a balanced sort. If his life was pure torture, literally pure suffering and torture, then yeah, maybe I would have agreed with him. But otherwise, you can't just shoehorn that scene at the end. I don't want this life. I don't want this life. It would have been the most horrible life ever. What are you talking about, bro? I even let you have fun with Ciel and Lune. Jeez. Go hang out with your bro Monaco. With little sis Mael. Play the piano again. She even let you age. So in the end, in conclusion, go for the happy ending, and not necessarily happy. The ending that lets you see the characters you connected most with, spent most time with. Just have a good one, you know? See at least some of them have a happy ending, even if there were sacrifices. Maybe it was too good that everyone got to live, sure. But I don't mind it, bad. I take it. I mean, we have enough depressing shit to deal with in the outside world, let's be honest. Inflation's constantly on the rise. Everyone's extreme on their politics and stuff. And I'm not even from the US. We're heading towards dystopia. More and more AI is replacing jobs and us at a fast pace. People are finding it hard to start families. There are many homeless out there. Come on. Oh, that's right. There's 2 wars going on too. How could I forget? And not to get into politics or whatever stuff. Yeah, it's not that bad, but come on. Enough depression. That's right, Kitty. I need to get a webcam and put it on her. I'm gonna stream with it eventually, maybe next week. So, that being said, once again, absolute peak game. I hope this wins Game of the Year. I should still play Kingdom Come Deliverance before the year ends. I'm not completely sure I'll make it, but if I don't, I'm giving this game my Game of the Year. And even if I play that, I'm probably still giving this the Game of the Year. It's a strong contender at any rate. 43 dev team, sure, with outside sources, absolutely cooked. Sure, there are some repeat bosses and content, but the world is just amazing either way. It's fun to explore, the combat is engaging, sure, sometimes there's over-the-top delayed attacks, and one thing I would argue is about the balance. Let's talk a bit about the balance, because some flaws must be mentioned. Some of those flaws are basically... and wait. Let's... let me actually go somewhere. Can we go here and then go to the continent? Oh yeah, we're at the continent. Can we just go at camp? This is it. This is the ending I want. Us at camp chilling and adventuring, or, well, whatever. Everyone can do what they want. Okay, this is a much better place to chat. Sitting by the camper with the companions. So, the gameplay. Let's talk a bit about the gameplay and this game's issues with balance. So this is the biggest flaw I have in this game. So, it's a bit of a mess, like in how it progresses. It has good, where it feels balanced, it feels fair, it feels challenging, and I'm talking about on expert. On non-expert, there's probably more balance in the sense that less one-shotty. It's probably more balance if you don't optimize, but I can't help but at least semi-optimize. Not super optimize, but refine builds. My Luna wasn't that great. He wasn't doing peak damage. He was more supportish. Monaco too, but... And Verso was absolute king. He can probably solo now. So, yeah. How do I put it? I don't even know where to start with. It's issues on balance because it's hard to fix. Let's say endgame in Act 3 onwards, Miles becomes so over the top with her skills. And I'm largely talking about, of course, this one. And this one, but at least this requires some setup. This is exaggerated. You just need to be in Virtuoso stance. Sure, you're gonna stack damage on her anyway. I don't know why I kept this. I still had it. It was useful in the mid-game. Around in Act 2, before you reach the 999 gap, things were most balanced. Now, there was an issue even there when you reach the 9,999 damage gap, because that caused the multi-hits to become way more valuable than single hits. Like, it didn't matter if you had the potential for a big single hit, because the most worthwhile thing, for instance, remember with Mael, I was just doing free aim shots. That was it. It was last chance and free aim shot, because each free aim shot either did 7k damage or the cap 9.999. So it removed a lot of the interesting combat variety, and I was, for a while, I was kind of complaining that the damage cap doesn't rise, but when they removed the damage cap, then it soars to insane over-the-top levels. And even with the damage cap, you can still hit exaggeratedly hard, but the bosses hit you also hard. When the most fun I had was when I could go for more grueling fights. Like, I love the Simon fight. I felt I was very well equipped for it, in a sense, to have fun, in a sense that you could dodge a lot, but not have to do it perfectly as you'd get one shot. My Verso could take a bit of a beating, my characters could last for a while, and I didn't necessarily one-shot him. Sure, maybe his first stage where he remove a party, but that's kind of bullshit, so it's whatever. Yeah, he can get one shot after. But I had an extended fight with him of 21 or 26 minutes, and that was good enough. I got to parry sometimes, I got to dodge sometimes, I got hit sometimes, I got to use second chance, I revived. Basically, I got to engage with my party and the game's mechanics. Just as you could do it in around the middle of Act 2. Basically, early in the game, I think on Expert, the damage is a bit too high on Expert. Early game is probably best balanced on the medium difficulty, Expedition or whatever. But then I think it's well balanced on Expert. As builds start coming online in the very early and you start realizing what you're doing. Right now, if I replay it, I probably have a lot more fun, maybe even on Expert in the beginning. So it's most balanced in the immediate early or early, then in the mid game, but then issues start appearing from the late mid game, when you hit the damage cap too easily. But that might be an issue, a more Mael thing, because she's the character that breaks the game. She's the character that breaks the game the most later. So yeah, it really might be more of a Mael issues with other characters too. And then in the next act, you'll have a period from Act 2 to early Act 3, from end of Act 2 to early Act 3, when you're getting stronger. Things might be somewhat balanced, and they can last for, depends on what challenge you're facing. I had great fun with the Endless Tower and Simon, but remember, that was because I kind of benched Mael. So in the end, I guess a big problem has to be with how they balance this character to do insane amounts of damage, where you can skip boss phases and one shot, but which is the same because she's still a fun character. She's a great character to use, and I had lots of fun with her until then. I had fun with her after too, but you know, she was like the goddess of this world, the Megami, the one who comes. She was like the Deus Ex Machina, the ace in the hole. If we lost the regular way, she would come in and save the day, and I even made a rhyme there. And that's how I would use this character in Act 3. Unless I made her, I guess you could make her defensively, knowing that you're awfully nerfing her to insane degree by not taking use of Virtuoso. So number one thing would be to address Mael. Because you see, there's an issue. Some things like Simon and other mobs feel balanced for Mael instead of the rest, while other encounters feel balanced for the rest. I guess Verso is a good middle point. But then again, we're just talking about specific challenges, like the endgame bosses of the Endless Tower, the last two fights, last two or last three, yeah. And Simon. Other than that, everything's pretty peachy. It was actually great with Lune, Monaco, and Verso. So just address Mael, make her somewhat more balanced, and then allow for more defensive play. And I don't just mean defensive play, maybe with you know, either parry everything, or you get one shot or everything. Make things do a bit less damage, bosses too. Something like that. But hey, it would be enough to not make this character. But I also understand why they do this. Just like why they did the things, why they balanced them the way they did. Because yesterday, for instance, there was a viewer that came my stream and he was saying he finished the game at around level 50 something. I guess you can do that. Last fight would be a struggle, but they made the end game very easy, so you can basically, you know, so it's accessible, so people can finish it without completing everything, because, you know, I'm a completionist and stuff like that, without having to grind and min-max all your picos and stuff. Well, I didn't grind, I just explored. And without being an endgame level. But then they also made the side content to please players like us too. They added Simon, that really puts your builds to the test, puts your parries and dodges to the test, everything. And not even Simon, the Endless Tower too, towards later stages. And yes, I'm gonna keep bringing that up. And some of the other content too, I guess in Act... What was it besides that? I think not much. There was that snake boss. They could have added a bit more content like this. But overall, I did like it. Something like that. More endless. Oh, endless tower, flying manor. That was cool too. Just without Mael. Endless tower, flying manor, and Simon. That's endgame content on that flying snake boss. But that's just one boss. Other we're talking about whole areas. Basically, that content was made for people who get to these levels and get to these levels of picos. Maybe a bit less, of course. More or less. For more optimized builds, however you want to put them. And that's cool. And I think that's the only way to do it. Just like in Elden Ring, Malenia is the hardest boss in the game, and not actual Godfrey or Elden Beast plus Radagon. Of course, it depends on build too. Sometimes for some Radagon might be tougher, but for most people, Malenia will be harder. Heck, Mo can be harder than Radagon. At least I found him harder. And especially compared to Elden Beast. And I think that's the optimal road to take here. Make ending the game accessible to most people. While allowing side content to be in the game so hardcores can enjoy it and test their optimized builds against it. You know, more Simons and stuff like that. That's a good approach. Of course, I do think for all the mid-game and stuff, it should be challenging for most. And this game did well. When I think about it from that perspective, it wasn't that badly balanced. It's just the Mael thing. She was just too much. Too much overkill. As I was watching Kokarne stream, how he did at these fights. He literally one-shot Simon and skipped his phase. Asmongold did something like that too. He skipped his last phase when he, you know, removes your main party. It was just so optimized. And I could have done that too. I could have put Mael in squad A and just have her do 1 billion damage before Simon gets to squad 3. But actually I'm happy with my fight. Monaco, Lune, and of course Verso as the main damage dealer. But one that can tank a bit. Put up a good fight, and then he decides to do that move, and then CL and Mael enter, and he dies in one turn. Yeah. Otherwise, what else can be said? Art direction, music, peak, cinema, world design, everything was fun. And I sure as hell am gonna miss this game. Now I don't think it has too much replayability. Even if you go on New Game Plus, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go through the same things again and again slowly. I'd rather go through them. I would rather go through the Endless Tower, the final stages again. But that being said, we are done with this. That's right, Kitty. So I will be taking at least tomorrow off from streaming, but might be 2 or 3 days. I'll put it in the schedule. And what's next after this? Well, I just started streaming just a little bit over a week ago actually, and now I'm on a 1-month vacation from work, so I'm streaming more. I've just set some stuff up. We'll add the webcam eventually too. And I largely want to focus on RPGs. Doesn't matter, turn-based, some Souls-likes, or Souls game. Like, I really want to play Dark Souls 2 at some point. I'm curious about it. I played Elden Ring twice, Dark Souls 1 once. right after Shadow of the Earth 3. And I had the Souls arcs I was doing last year, but I interrupted it for other things. What I want to do next is basically the Baldur's Gate 3 honor run. I did 2, but I want to try, like I said, the solo or duo. I'm gonna think about it in these 2-3 days hard, but I think I should go for a duo run first to see how it goes. I think I can do it, but I don't want to use excessive cheese. Like, get the peak armor early. Like, get an Act 3 armor early, because I just think that makes you in God mode, so yeah. It gets a bit too easy, I guess. But I could totally think I can do it with 2 characters. Plus, I kind of dislike playing a party-based game solo. It's just, I don't know, lonely, how to put it. Give me at least one partner. That's fun. So, that will be it in about 2 days. 2 or 3 days. And, yeah. After that, well, let's see. I am out. Once again, Clair Obscur, game of the material. Hope it wins it. It has my votes. Peace out, folks.